Hmm. I am not hearing music.
Do you have any idea?
Welcome to The Quirky Tale of Our School's Toy Ducks. Get ready to dive into a story where laughter echoes throughout the school campus. Tiny yellow ducks pop up in the most unexpected places.
It is 5:05 and we will call the meeting back to order. In closed session, the board voted unanimously to approve the resignation release agreement for employee number 4615.
The vote was 4 ayes to 0 nays.
The board also
voted unanimously
on the rejection
of
claim
claim
damages
damages
number
31127.
The vote was 4 ayes, 0 nays, as well as voting in
favor of the
rejection of claims for damages number 3111281. The vote was 4 ayes, 0 nays. Okay, and at this time, we'll move on to presentations and recognitions.
Okay, and the first recognition that we are going to handle is the BUSD CASP Perfect Scores. And I think Ms. Fisher is going to assist me with these. Did you want to? Yeah. Okay, so we have 4 students who last school year, at the end of the last school year, received a perfect score on CASP testing. Do you want to say anything more about that, Ms. Fisher?
So tonight we're going to be recognizing, as Ms. Swearingen mentioned, 4 students. These students scored in English language arts, math, or science. And depending on their grade level and their academic area, they had varying degrees of questions that were answered, and again, they scored a perfect score, which is pretty phenomenal. So we want to make sure that we recognize all of them for this achievement.
Yes.
All
All right. And our first student, Camilla Silva. Here, and I'm going to read this to you. This is a certificate of academic achievement presented to Camilla Silva for achieving a perfect score of 2660 on the grade 3 spring 2025 mathematics summative assessment. Ooh. So we're going to hang on to that one. You got it? Here, why don't you let him hold the box?
Okay.
We're gonna let you hold that, and we'll give you the box in a moment. We're gonna take a picture, and then we're gonna see if you've got mom and dad here with you, okay? So we're gonna take a picture first. All right. And do we have mom, dad, parents, guardians? Come on up.
Principal and teacher.
Yes,
Okay.
principal and teacher
as well.
All right.
Where's Miss Lou? You want to do something?
Yeah.
I was grabbing you 'cause I was gonna fall. All right. Okay, and our next student.
I'm gonna do
Yeah.
that. Okay, here we go.
Another spot. All right. Joseph S. Paulson. Congratulations. I'm going to have you shake Ms. Fisher's hand as well. All right. Certificate of Academic Achievement presented to Joseph S. Paulson for achieving a perfect score of 2730 on the grade 5 spring 2025 English Language Arts Literacy Summative Assessment. Ooh. Okay, and then parent, guardian, and do we have teacher, principal? Okay, we're gonna do, it's your parent. Good job.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
Mr. Principal is here.
Slide
Come
down.
on
Mrs.
over.
Fowler, right up there. All right.
The other way.
Right. Next, student Nathan C. Hildreth.
Oh.
Congratulations.
We're going to turn around right here and say congratulations.
Congratulations.
Certificate of Academic Achievement presented to Nathan C. Hildreth for achieving a perfect score of 2,820 on the grade 7 spring 2025 mathematics summative assessment. Ooh. Got a picture right there. Okay, and then we're going to bring parent, guardian, teacher, principal if they're here. Got it?
Yeah, come
We're
on
gonna
over.
slide down.
Hey, stranger.
All right, congratulations.
Sure, it's here because of the Facebook it said.
Yeah. Okay. And our final student being recognized tonight, Samael Frazier, Samael D. Frazier. Is he here? No?
No, I
No. Mr. Navarro, are you his principal?
Yep.
Well, then come on up. Samael Frazier is being recognized for achieving a perfect score of 650 on the grade 11 spring 2025 California
Wow.
Science Test.
Wow. Where's Samuel?
There you go. All right. All right.
Thank you so much.
And then we'll make sure that he gets it. All right, thank you. All right.
That's his mom.
And then next we have presentation from Montera Elementary School. So we're gonna hand over the stage to them and we'll come back up. Mr. Dominguez, we'll hand it over to you.
Awesome. Thank you very much, ma'am. Good evening. I'm Robert Dominguez, Principal of Montero Elementary School. I'm going to wait for the presentation to get presented up there. So I don't know if you guys have heard about the ducks.
Oh, boy.
of Montero. So I'm going to show a little video if we get the sound on that. And introduce and show you a little video of the ducks that have been invading Montero and where this all started with.
Stand up over here. I know that lady.
Most unexpected places and a single game brings a school student together. Let's waddle into the fun and discover how a handful of bath toys became our school's fastest growing tradition. What is going on with Montero? I thought they were the Roadrunners. What's with all these ducks? These are the questions I have been getting asked quite a lot these days. So pull up a chair, take a seat, and let me tell you how a child's bath toy is changing our organizational culture and how the Montero Roadrunner into the quirky tale of our school's toy ducks. Get ready to dive into a story where laughter echoes throughout the school campus. Tiny yellow ducks pop up in the most unexpected places, and a simple game brings a whole school together. Let's waddle into the fun and discover how a handful of bath toys became our school's fastest growing tradition. What is going on with Montero? I thought they were the Roadrunners. What's with all these ducks? These are the questions I have been getting asked quite a lot these days. So pull up a chair, take a seat, and let me tell you how a child's bath toy is changing our organizational culture and how the Montero Roadrunners embrace the rubber ducky. This is a story you won't believe. It all started with just 10 tiny yellow toy ducks. The staff at Montero thought it'd be fun to hide them around campus. You know, a little scavenger hunt for the students. The teachers wrote on the ducks, "Please return this to Mr. Dominguez for a prize." Of course, I was not notified and was surprised when students showed up at the office seeking their prizes. Simple, right? But then, something incredible happened. Those little ducks didn't just disappear after the first game. Nope. Instead, they started popping up everywhere, and I mean everywhere. It seemed like every time I turned around, there was another duck on my desk, in my office, even tucked into my bag before I left for the day. Soon, the ducks became my shadow. They would be on my water cup, on my computer, even at the school board meeting, when the superintendent recognized me for being the management team member of the month. I thought that was the last of the ducks. I was wrong. When the staff went to Avid Summer Institute, the ducks were there, at dinner, swimming in my adult beverage, waiting for me to arrive at my hotel room. Soon, others were invited to join in the fun. The restaurant serving staff, even the pirates at the adventure show, and my community of practice facilitator even presented me with my own Montara duck. It didn't matter if it was a huge event or just a casual get-together. Those ducks were always there, reminding us that a little bit of fun goes a long way. Now, these toy ducks have become our unofficial mascot, a symbol of our staff's camaraderie and dedication. Whenever I see one, I'm reminded how much we care for one another and how a simple, silly child's game can bring a whole school community together. So, next time you spot one of those ducks, remember, it's not just a toy, it's a sign that together we can make anything a little brighter.
So yes, we are the road runners. Thank you. But these ducks have taken over. And this summer when I was on vacation, I thought about how Robert, could do Robert's Revenge. And as you can hear, the plot thickened. So what I did is I started thinking about, okay, what I could do. So we wanted to bring the students on board. So one day a month, the students receive, at a present, they receive a duck. So that to encourage attendance, we wanted to do that. So the very first attendance award duck was the Squeaky Ducks. So imagine 350 ducks squeaking all day long. My staff, some of them are here, they can contest that they just love me very much. So we started with that. And then we ductified a lot of things in Montara. One of our awards that we'll be presenting to you today is recognizing our staff members, celebrating the successes that Montara has. So each month, instead of doing a staff member of the month, we do a MVD, the most valuable duck of the month. So our staff members can be presented with a duck of their own for most valuable ducks. And then our staff members do recognize people. We recognize Mr. Beaton when he did our walk for our safety walk with the San Bernardino County. And we rewarded him for a most valuable duck because he presented it was supporting Montara. So the ducks have taken over Montara. And then can we go back to the presentation there? So the ducks have, like I said, they've not only taken over, they invaded, and now these ducks continue to show up. And I'm serious, wherever I go, they show up. Now, some of the students are finding ducks and they're bringing me ducks. The other day, one of our students brought me a duck, was all muscled out. He brought me this duck and he had to go tell everybody that he brought a duck for Mr. Dominguez. And the duck collection has now gone onto my third windowsill. And it's just amazing. And we present ourselves with shirts and the students who bought into it. One of our teachers, Ms. Sheldon, has provided rewards in our class where the kids are behaved. They get to dress a little duck on their desks, and it's just taken over. So I'm going to turn over our presentation now to Ms. Sheldon and Ms. Mendoza to continue on with the presentation about the fun things and things that are good things that are happening at Montara. Thank you.
All right. The calendar.
They should have the link to the presentation.
Hold on.
Send it.
Secondary link?
Do you guys want to come stand up here?
Slide.
Send the side.
Right, do you want to come stand up here? Stand with us.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a new duck here. Technical difficulty.
Let's see if I can.
That's okay. While we're getting that up, I'll go ahead and have them do their presentation. One of the things that we're doing in second grade is we're doing a lot of admin strategies. And one of the ones we're working on for like the last 4 weeks is the Socratic seminar. Go ahead, Jacoby.
This is my reading group where we just started learning all about Socratic seminar. We have spent the last 3 weeks learning about heroes. Good evening, board members. We are the second grade reading group from Montero Elementary. We've been learning about heroes, and we discovered that heroes aren't just people in uniforms or with superpowers. They can be anyone who helps others. In the text, Rachel Beckway said that she gave up her birthday to raise money for clean water in Africa. I thought it was really inspiring because she cared more about helping others than kids than getting presents. Yes, I was shocked when I learned that she helped raise over $1 million. That made me think even one small idea can grow into something big when people work together. Then we read about some second graders who raised money to buy cows and goats for families through Heifer International. I found it interesting that the families learned how to use animals to feed themselves and even earn money. I think those kids were heroes too because they didn't just give something, they helped people help themselves. That's really cool. In both stories, we noticed that teamwork was a big part of helping others. Nobody did it alone, and that made a big difference. I feel proud when I see people working together. It reminds me that helping others doesn't have to be hard, it just takes heart. I think teamwork makes helping others more fun and powerful. When everyone gives a little, we can do a lot. We learned that heroes can be kids just like us. You don't have to wait until you're a grown-up to make the world better. We want to take what we learned and do something to help people right here in our community. So see what we're doing. Montero second graders are collecting change for call for kids. Every call we collect help buy toys for children in our community. You can help too. Bring in your spare change and help us make a big change for local kids this holiday season. Together we can be here right here at home.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
So this bucket is for you guys. We've been collecting change for the last 2 weeks. They came up with this. This is the modified version for them. We prepare all week. They write notes, they write down what they want to say, they write down questions, and they always have their notes in front of them because this is a big deal. And there's 30 something of them in this group that we do it with. So it takes pressure off when they have the papers right in front of them. But that bucket is for you guys, so you guys can help us collect some change. And then we also have, go pass them out. Go pass them out. And we have.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, boy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Follow me.
Thank you.
Guys, don't forget over here.
Okay, so now we have a quick presentation of what we have going on at Montera. All the cool things that the kids are doing and the things that they're learning in the classroom. You can go ahead and skip, please.
Welcome to The Quirky Tale of Our School's Toy Ducks. Get ready to dive into a story where laughter echoes throughout the school campus. Tiny yellow duck.
Mr. Dominguez was very proud of his video, as you can see. So, This year we wanted to duck into learning. We've created a fun and engaging culture where their students want to come to us. They want to come to learn and have fun while they're doing that. You know, it's not just about hard work all day. We do want them to have fun, whether it's in the classroom, in the hallway, wherever we're rocking, you know. We want them to just come and have fun and feel like they're welcome and they're safe while they're with us. Go ahead and skip. So we just ask them, you know, just stay calm and waddle on. You know, mistakes happen. We learn from our mistakes, and that's, you know, the cool thing about being a human being is that we know we're gonna make those mistakes, but you know, they happen and they're gonna help us learn. So as part of that, we try to create a culture of fun where, you know, when we do make a mistake, it's okay, we can laugh about it. And we take everything with a grain of salt. Everything is lighthearted. We have pranks for all of us, including our principal, who we like to have fun with. And it's all just part of that building that relationship with our students and the staff as well. Go ahead and skip. And so to include that, we came up with this great story. This year we happened to have the Great American Shakeout during Bosses Day. So we knew we had to do something huge. And so this year we decided to make it memorable, make Mr. Dominguez's special day memorable by having all of our staff members wear duck shirts without him knowing, obviously. This was like an underground, what do you call that? Spirit day. And the students in turn sported their hats that read duck, cover and hold for the Great American Shakeout, you know, because we still wanted to participate, or we had to participate in the nationwide event. And it was just the perfect blend of safety, celebration, and school spirit. So that's all our
I
kids.
remember Miss Swearingen was part of it
Yes, and the download Miss Virgin was a part of our
without letting me know.
small thing. Okay, and then we have some cool red ribbon activities that we had throughout the week. We had the BMX people come out and do a presentation for our kids, which they had fun. One of the small pictures up there was with some of us brave teachers that wanted to go into the act while the BMX guy jumped over us with his bike. I did fear for my life, but that's okay. Yeah.
You got good
Yeah,
luck.
yes.
And then next we want to move on to, like, you know, the kind of learning that is happening at Montera. We are really proud of promoting AVID throughout our kids. You know, a lot of us, or a lot of people have this misconception that AVID is not really for the elementary grades. They're, you know, the kids are too young or whatever. That is not the case at Montera. We don't believe that you are not too young, you know, to start that thinking and that mindset. So we want our students to achieve deeper understanding and academic success when instruction is grounded on WICR, which is part of the WICR, or the AVID strategies. And WICR stands for Writing, Inquiry, Collaboration, Organization, and Reading. And these practices empower our students to really become confident learners and take ownership of that learning. You know, we're not just up there to teach them things. We want them to have that collective agency to be active participants in that learning process. And so, you know, a cool thing about WICR is that it does just that, as you guys witnessed with the Socratic seminar. They didn't need a teacher, you know, if for all we knew, we could have been back there and they were just fine presenting on their own, all the cool things that they are learning in their classrooms. And so, you know, that's one of the cool things about AVID is that's what we're preparing them for, you know, to have that college mindset and lifelong success. And then, you know, we believe in the no ducks left behind mindset. With that, with the AVID strategies, we've also started working through a PLC. So that's a professional learning community. And that's where us as teachers are held accountable by raising the bar. We want our kids to be empowered learners. And so to do that, we understand that we have to raise that bar for them. We have to challenge them. You know, there's no more bringing down the standards or whatever. We have to hold them up to that standard because they can do it. We can hold them up to that potential. And how do we do that? Well, we focus on these essential standards that we select as a community of team members. To build those strong skill sets for them, you know, as they progress through the grade levels. We start as little as TK, believe it or not, and, you know, by the time they leave in fourth grade, we want them to be ready for that next school, whether, you know, wherever they decide to go, we want them to be ready for that. And so we also, with that, we also monitor their progress through effective data collection. We monitor that data, and then, you know, whatever those results give us, then, you know, we don't just slap ourselves on the wrist. We go back and say what works, what didn't, and we move our kids through that process as well. And while we do that, our kids become active participants as well by being engaged in their learning through those Wicker strategies. So we do hold them up to that standard, but we also let them develop goals for themselves, so that they don't feel that, you know, that power struggle, like, oh my God, this person is just here telling me what to do. No, you know, we want you to tell us what you want to learn and how we're going to get there, you know, what your learning needs are. Go ahead. And so, go
Yeah.
ahead.
This is the one that you just seen. This is when they would have come up. And they work on this. They started on a Monday and they don't get to practice the Socratic seminar until Thursday. And then we actually perform it on Friday. And Friday is when I step back and I'll just ask a question. And then and they learned, we don't just let them talk. They have to raise their hand and they'll tell you, well, can I add on to Roy? Can I add on? And they're just learning to communicate and then use their text and what they've learned. So like you heard about Rachel Beckwith, she raised she's a fourth grader. She raised $1.2 million for clean water in Africa. They learned about the second graders. That one was a big one for them because they're second graders. And then last week they learned about a girl, Cassandra Lynn, who went to her community and started getting oil from restaurants to turn into fuel so that way her residents can have fuel for the winter. And so after that, well, what can we do? And they went as big as, well, let's buy goats. And so where they narrowed it down. They put lists on my board and things like that to where, okay, well, this is our community. What's big? And they picked goats, which is a good one for us.
And so we just want you guys to really know that at Montera, we are a PLC. We are a collaborative system that ensures that all of our students are given that opportunity and support to achieve high levels of learning. We want them to know that together we are shaping their excellence, their future, but we're also doing it through laughter with our silly pranks to Mr. Dominguez. So that he'll always remember us. And then they also always remember that, you know, learning is a lifelong process. They're, you know, just because they leave Montera, their learning shouldn't stop. And we also do want you guys to know that we believe, and we firmly believe, that all really does mean all. So you guys witnessed the Socratic seminar with second graders, which, by the way, we've attended a couple years of AVID so far, and most of the Socratic seminars that we've witnessed, they've been like junior high level and up. So, you know, second grade doing a Socratic seminar, super awesome. And I only teach TK, but I am an ambitious TK teacher, and I want my TK students to be able to do that. So that, you know, that's where we say, and we stand by that, all means all. So I think that's my help for you guys.
Thank you so very much for your time. If you guys have any questions about what's happening in Montera, and you guys feel free, please, if you guys do reach out to me, I'd be happy to answer any of your questions. If you guys like to come visit, I'd really appreciate it. Just give me a call, set up an appointment. We'll come walk some classes. You can see the amazing learning that's taking place in Montera. Thank you so very much for your time.
Thank you.
Okay, next we have district office employee of the month for October 2025. But we'll give everyone a chance to step out. Let them step out.
Dane.
This was such a proud CTI.
That was awesome.
Robbie, your work is done.
I did it. It was called Change for Change.
Your work is done.
Almost. She graduates in May.
We didn't raise no money.
Bill graduates in 2 weeks.
Okay, so.
1 second. They got out of order.
Out of order. Okay.
This is 25. It's Amazon.
Okay, got it. All right, our first employee recognition of the month, I know is not here because I spoke with her today, but it is Maria Rowan. And she is receiving recognition for her extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District. We honor her as the elementary classified staff member employee of the month for the month of October 2025. She will get her certificate, her plaque, a $25 Amazon gift card, and her binder. So, all right. Our next, I'm gonna have you help me out.
Yep.
That and that.
Okay.
All right. Our next employee of the month is Amy Carson.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right. So tonight, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the elementary certificated staff member employee of the month for the month of October 2025. Your certificate, you have your desk plaque, $25 Amazon gift card, and your binder.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations.
No, just my husband and my son.
Okay, so we'll take a picture and then if you want them to come up, we'll get a picture.
You want to bring them up?
You want to bring them up? Husband and son here. They're like, man.
Bring your purse. Hey, I got your purse.
Go Skyline!
All right.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Okay. I'm being reminded to mention that the gift cards are from Schools First Federal Credit Union. Our next employee of the month is Robbie Willits.
Yeah.
You know,
I know that guy.
In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the secondary classified staff member, employee of the month for the month of October 2025. We have your certificate, your desk plaque, your $25 Amazon gift card from Schools First Federal Credit Union. And your binder.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Hold them all.
Are you gonna call her son up?
You want
Oh.
everybody to
Might as well. Come on.
Let's.
The girls are waiting. Come on, bring it in. Oh, I took your switch.
You're fine.
Wherever. There you go.
I feel out of.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Next employee is Mary DeVera.
Congratulations.
Don't listen to him today. In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the secondary certificated staff member employee of the month for the month of October 2025. Your certificate, your desk plaque, your $25 Amazon gift card from
I like it.
and your binder.
Should
Congratulations.
record that, make it a commercial.
And do you have your principal? Principal, come on up.
Nope.
Yay, Miss Severa!
Yep, yep.
This is exactly someone that
Oh. Oh, got it.
Because this isn't weird.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations to me.
Okay, hang on, I have to
That's crazy.
hand this over to, all right. Our next employee of the month is not present tonight, and so her direct supervisor is going to be accepting for her. And we want to make sure it is not confusing. So our next employee of the month is actually Christina N. Crane, not
Christina Crane.
Christina Crane. Yes, we
Yes.
actually have two Christina Cranes in the district.
In the district office.
And in the district office, yes.
That's
So,
confusing.
in recognition of Christina N. Crane for her extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we're proud to honor her as the classified substitute staff member employee of the month for the month of October 2025. She will get her certificate, her plaque, her $25 gift card from
Credit union.
and her binder.
This is awkward. Make sure she gets it. Especially the gift card.
Our next employee of the month is Jeffrey Pitzer. Congratulations. Uh-huh.
Congratulations.
Right? Gosh, you're really tall.
That's because he's tall.
Stand up, Marcel, let's see.
All right. In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the certificated substitute staff member employee of the month for the month of October 2025. We have a certificate. We do have a desk plaque for you. Your $25 gift card to Amazon from? Please tell me someone is recording this. And your binder. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna get a picture.
Yes. Can you get in?
Got it.
Okay, steps to, and do you want your, is it your?
Yeah, no,
your
no,
wife?
this is my wife. Get up
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Got it.
All right.
Thank you.
And our next employee of the month is Ashley Pearson. In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the district classified staff member employee of the month for October 2025. Your certificate, your desk plaque, your $25 Amazon gift card from school. And your binder. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Hey, I had to do something to compete with the Ducks.
Got it.
Mom, come on up. Come on up,
Oh,
Mom.
yes, and my mother too.
Come on up.
Mom.
Mom can hold this. You can hold this.
I might break it.
Okay. What's she gonna do?
Nothing.
1, 2, 3.
Congratulations.
Mhm.
And next, we have Mr. Vince Williams. We have one more task to do, and it's about a week now.
Congratulations.
Okay. All right, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the management team staff member employee of the month for the month of October 2025. Your certificate, your desk plaque, your $25 Amazon gift card from Schools First Federal Credit Union, and your binder.
Joanne.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Get in your plaque. You can hold it here.
All right.
And we need your
family.
son and
Right.
There's a whole bunch of us.
all right, Dr. Williams. Let's squeeze in.
Read.
Ready? Here we go.
One lady, not
One more. One more.
There's one more after. No much.
Yeah, this is the exciting one. So this is the one that no one knows outside of my specific office, because this is the superintendent's choice staff member employee of the month. And when the notifications go out, only the staff member chosen, as well as myself, Ms. Crane, and then that person's direct supervisor, who happens to be Mr. Douglas Beaton. And so for October 2025, for his hard work and dedication as our interim director for facilities maintenance and operations, my choice for the month of October 2025 is Fabian Carretero Sanchez. Your certificate, well, I'll read it.
And this one's being recorded.
In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the Superintendent's Choice Staff Member Employee of the Month for the month of October 2025. And I truly appreciate all your hard work and dedication that you provided to us this past month, and for more even before that. But all right, so your certificate, your desk plaque, your $25
Amazon gift card from Schools First Federal Credit Union.
Commercial now.
This.
Oh, you have to wait. It's,
Yep.
yeah.
Out of here.
Hold on.
Yeah, you just come
Go Fabian.
Fabian.
Got it.
All right, all right.
Hello.
All right, thank you
Good
so
job,
much. So those are all of our employees of the month. And then our next and last presentation, I actually have to bring up my phone, and I've asked Mr. Dominguez to stay, which he has, because our next presentation is to a Barstow Police Department police officer, actually one of our SROs, who we are proud to recognize tonight. So is Officer Miranda here? Officer Miranda. So a few weeks ago, I received a letter, actually, middle of October, I received a letter of commendation, I apologize, from Mr. Robert Dominguez from Montero Elementary School. And I'd like to read that to you because I was so impressed with it. I actually did forward it off to Chief Kirby so he could have that. And then we wanted to recognize Officer Miranda for his hard work and dedication to Barstow Unified School District. For those of you who do not know, he is still a Barstow Police Department police officer. When he's not working in his SRO position, he's out on patrol, working for the community of Barstow as well. So he really does dual responsibilities, both for the school district as well as the community. It's not easy work getting to know kids and the difference between penal code and California education code. And so he's done it so very well. And I will just take a moment to read the letter that Mr. Dominguez wrote to Officer Miranda. It is with great appreciation and respect that I write this letter of commendation for Officer Miranda, the school resource officer assigned to the Barstow Unified School District. Officer Miranda has consistently demonstrated professionalism, compassion, and a deep commitment to the well-being of our students. Most recently, his actions went far above and beyond the call of duty in support of Montera Elementary School and one of our most vulnerable students. Over a month ago, Montera Elementary was notified that a student's biological parent, I'm going to leave the name out, has been taken into custody. A step parent informed our front office that the child has been placed in the care of an aunt. However, no name, contact information, or documentation was provided. Immediately, our school administration and office staff began an intensive effort to locate the student and verify her safety and placement. We contacted Child Protective Services, the Barstow Police Department, and the BUSD Parent Liaison, but were initially unsuccessful in determining the student's whereabouts. Despite these challenges, Officer Miranda remained persistently involved in this case. He conducted wellness checks and personally visited the family's last known residence, a local motel. While the motel manager indicated the family still resided there, no further verifiable contact could be made. Officer Miranda's willingness to follow up in person and continue the search for accurate and safe placement exemplifies his commitment to the safety and welfare of all students, particularly those facing traumatic or unstable circumstances. On October 8, I was able to make contact again with the stepdad, who informed me that the parent was now living in her car at one of the local Barstow parks. I immediately reached out to Officer Miranda and asked if he could connect with the officer assigned as the department's homeless liaison. Officer Miranda did not hesitate. In fact, he went a step further, returning to the same motel and knocking on every door until he was able to make contact with someone who knew the student's aunt and provided her name and phone number. Officer Miranda called the aunt directly and confirmed that the child was in her custody. He then asked why the student had not yet been enrolled in a local school, and the aunt stated that she did not know how to obtain the necessary transfer paperwork. Oops, get my phone to cooperate. Officer Miranda personally arranged for her to meet him at Montera the next morning with the student. On October 9, Officer Miranda briefed me, Mr. Dominguez, on his outreach efforts and then met with the aunt and student at our campus. Our office staff assisted the aunt in completing all necessary forms and provided the documentation needed to enroll the child in her new school. Later that day, we received a formal records request from the school she was moving to. This outcome would not have been possible without Officer Miranda's diligence, empathy, and personal commitment to ensuring this student's safety and educational continuity. His actions exemplify the highest standards of service and reflect great credit upon himself and the Barstow Police Department. On behalf of the entire Montera Elementary community, we extend our deepest gratitude to Officer Miranda for his dedication, compassion, and unrelenting efforts to support our students. And we have gotten a plaque for Officer Miranda, if I may. Yeah. And it says, a service award presented to School Resource Officer Louis Miranda III in recognition of your outstanding professionalism, compassion, and deep commitment to the well-being of our students and staff, presented November 18th, 2025. If we could have you stay up here, Mr. Dominguez first, and then we're going to bring you department. And if I may, just very quickly, the work that we do day in and day out with Barstow Police Department is phenomenal. We have such a great relationship, and it isn't without Officer Miranda and all of Barstow Police Department officers, patrol. You guys are always right there for us whenever we need you, and so we are truly appreciative of all the work that you do. So if you all would please come on up so we can get a picture all together. I see Lieutenant Lewis back there. Right. All right.
Thank you.
Round of applause to all of you. It will give everybody a few minutes to depart if you'd like to.
Oh, sorry. You did.
Yeah, turn the white.
Yeah. So the white.
It's good.
Yep, my gosh.
All right. At this time, we'll move on to the approval of the minutes. Can I get a motion to approve minutes?
No move.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aren't any
There
minutes.
aren't any minutes.
Oh,
That's okay.
okay.
That's
All
okay.
right.
We've approved them anyway.
Next, we'll do business from the floor. The board meeting is a business meeting of the board held in a public forum to comply with the Brown Act. It is not a town hall meeting with the board. This is the time for citizens to present problems or questions they feel the board should discuss. Individuals are encouraged to address the full board, not individual board members. The law prohibits the board from taking action on items not on the agenda. Request to speak cards should be filled out in advance and presented to the superintendent's executive assistant. Instructions for submitting remote public comments can be found on our website, busdk12.com, under the tab Board of Trustees. The board has a policy limiting any speaker to not more than 3 minutes. The board limits the total time for public input on each item or topic to 15 minutes or 5 individual requests to speak. The president may review the submitted request to speak or take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask that additional persons speak only if they have something new to add. Citizens who have comments on or against a particular issue may be asked to provide a written statement for the record or sign in agreement with the written comments of another citizen. All names will be memorialized in minutes. With board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentation, depending on the topic and number of persons wishing to be heard. For the record, please state your name.
We do have a few. First one is Francesca Regalado.
Thank you, because I have a long trip to Big Bear. All right, yes, I am
She does
Francesca
not have-
Regalado.
She does not have an agenda. It's not on the agenda.
Oh.
Professional development for technology. We need class dojo. Right.
Well, we're hoping. All right, so I am Francesca Regalado. I have been teaching Spanish in room 44 at the high school for 15 years. One of the things that we get inundated with is new technology. I came before the board in the spring and asked for technology for the secondary level, and this year we got none. I moved freshman orientation up by a week and a half so that I would be free, because Ms. Swearingen did comment that teachers don't go to the professional development offered. And at the time I said, I have timeshares. I need to plan a year out. So again, this year, Mr. Godfrey at the time said the professional development days are on the school calendar. And I said, Mr. Godfrey, I've been here 10 years. And if I don't know that, probably other people don't know that either. So since he said that, I have been very diligent in planning my vacations around the PD. But unfortunately this year I cleared that entire week and secondary was given nothing. Not one professional development session was for anybody at the second level. It was secondary level. It was all K-8. I just went back and checked for July. So I thought maybe my new career could be working at the district office with you guys and doing the professional development for the entire district, like my friend Sheree Graham does in Philadelphia. Okay, so we have a new tile on our dashboard called Wayground or something. Never been trained on it, never seen it. This district does pay a lot of money for these applications, and a lot of teachers don't use them or don't use them fully because we are not trained. So again, I ask you for professional development for secondary teachers. And if you're going to offer training, if we're a unified district, it shouldn't just be elementary. We should also be included. Needless to say, I was very disappointed that I moved my entire vacation and everything up. We held freshman orientation in a construction zone. Not the safest thing to do, but that's what we had to do. I made executive decisions because admin was at a retreat that week. So we started extra early when no one was around. So again, and I didn't need to do that. I could have had another week and a half of my summer. But again, we need professional development for technology for secondary teachers as well as the elementary. Thank you so much.
James Frazier. His item also is not on the agenda, and he wants to talk to you about issues with school and the superintendent.
All right. So, the last I spoke with you guys on the 28th of the last board meeting. Since then, on October 30th, I met with the superintendent and Rebecca Michelson. Upon entry, they forced me to empty my pockets and to lift up my sweater for firearms. When I asked why, Miss Swaringen said, October 24th, I threatened Mr. Leslie and school officials in the front office. That's why the police were called. So I said, okay, well, I'm going to go to the police station to obtain these police reports. When I went to the police station to obtain the police report, there was no such thing in the police report that said I had a firearm or threatened anybody in the office. So she did say that it could have happened on the phone, maybe the 23rd or the 24th. Now, I don't know about you, but if anybody threatened me, I'd know the exact time and date of the incident. So when I picked up the report, it said nothing about the firearm. And if I threatened anybody on the 23rd, why was I in the office on the 24th with the principals alone? So that must mean the documentation you have in front of you is false. She handed me a stipulation which withdraws me from school grounds. 1, disruption of orderly operation, Penal Code 3221/44811. Also Penal Code 626.4 and 626.8, and Penal Code 71, which prohibits threatening a school employee. Also, October 28th, Ms. Abbas, the assistant principal, and Mr. Quinn called both of my sons to the office separately and forced them to sign a documentation without me present. You also have in front of you. I was not notified, nor did I consent about such a thing. I randomly received an email about the documentation on the 31st from Mr. Leslie. November 5th, the Barstow Unified School District posted a video called The Path to Resolution, a 4-step process to being heard. 1, contact the teacher, staff. 2, principal. 3, superintendent. 4, school board. I've done all the above, and nobody helped me but John Tex, who has nothing to do with the school district. Your staff has failed to do their job. In fact, your staff clearly made up false narratives about me. I'm scared to even step foot on the campus for my kids. I haven't attended any parent-teacher conferences. I haven't attended any school ceremonies, award ceremonies, because I'm in fear of my life. What are they going to do next? My kids are scared to go to school. My kids are frightened every time that they call the police. Why? Because they have separate situations and trauma from their mother before I got custody of them. So check this out. 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, your staff is raising our kids. Most parents go to school, most parents go to work while their kids are at school. They come home, they cook dinner, they feed them, they put them to bed, and so on. So what that tells me is your staff is letting my kids know that it's okay to be bullied, creates false narratives, lie, call the police. Do you know how many innocent Black people have been killed this year by the police? 140. And that's all I have to say. Thank you so much. I appreciate if you guys look at that documentation. Thank you. Come on, let's go.
Next, we have David Hernandez. His item also is not on the agenda. He wishes to speak to you about issues with the school principal at Skyline.
I'm going to read this because I didn't memorize it. So good evening. My name is David Hernandez. I'm a parent at Skyline Elementary. Here tonight to simply to place a few concerns on the record to support a fair and complete investigation. I recently filed a complaint for two separate incidents involving Principal Banks. On both situations, I was threatened with use of removal by a school resource officer. And in one situation, the school resource officer was contacted. I listened to the information given to the SRO by Mr. Banks in the middle of child pickup area for my son. All I heard was something that didn't reflect the actual incident that was happening and created a false, unnecessary escalation if the resource officer would have shown up. I was told after my complaint was submitted, I submitted it to up here at the school district. I was told after my complaint was submitted, the respondent was notified that there was an investigation underway. I received a warning letter late or early November about this incident from Mr. Banks. It was not on the school letterhead, not in a district letterhead, instead it was simply a Word document typed up with no signature. It was an unofficial appearance its unofficial appearance raised concerns and questions from me, as well as legitimacy of the threat of being banned from campus. I was informed this past week by a PTO member that the staff in the office and Mr. Banks had a conversation after the incident. The incident occurred October 30th, and the staff, one of the PTO members had said, what is this? It doesn't seem like a big deal. He said, Mr. Banks agreed with her and said, normally it wouldn't be, but me and this person bump heads. I'm not going to name the person because she has a young child at the school and she has many years left at this school with Mr. Banks if he continues to be the principal there. So that raised concerns for me with professionalism, confidentiality, and partial bias with my situation. So I'm here today to put this on the record. I want to be clear that I'm not arguing the case or accusing anybody of anything. I simply want to ensure the transparency, and I'm confident and I'm a confident and straightgoing person. I realize not all parents feel comfortable speaking up. If these situations are happening to me, what can I say about other parents that aren't as loud as vocal as I am? I'm not a small person in stature. So I fear for the parents that are smaller and more timid and get bullied by certain situations or not ready to speak up. My intention tonight is to bring general awareness for this important matter and follow proper procedures. I would like to make sure that we're honoring the protections built in for these processes for each parent to make clear communication and respect for the families. I trust the district will handle this investigation thoroughly and fairly, and I appreciate the opportunity to speak.
All right.
Last one, Mr. Brian Woolley. I think a general public comment, Mr. Woolley? Or
I came prepared to have a long conversation, but at the present moment, I feel it's misguided, so I will void my time. Thank you.
okay. That's all we have.
Okay. All right, next we have reports, staff reports. First is CRPBIS.
That's Ms. Varela, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Shanda Barella, and I have proudly served Barstow Unified School District for 25 years, all within the community that raised me. I am a product of the district, as I've attended schools here from kindergarten through 12th grade, as well as went to Barstow Community College before earning my advanced degrees. I am now, for the past 4 years, served as a teacher on assignment as the district CRPBIS external coach. And that's from the Office of Supportive School Climate under the leadership of Dr. Vinnie Williams. So in this role, I provide district-wide leadership and coaching to strengthen our systems of support across all 12 school sites. I facilitate professional development, conduct CRPBIS walkthroughs, and coordinate with consultants and site teams to align behaviors, academics, and social emotional systems. I also facilitate Tier 1, 2, and 3 lead meetings monthly, oversee the onboarding of Wellness Together mental health specialists to each of our school sites, serve on the SARB panel, and support the DOJ requirements and implementation and reporting with the district leadership team. My work is rooted, though, in the partnership of our school sites. We have areas of strong practices, and we also have areas where we need more support and ongoing training. My goal is to help build consistency and clarity in the day-to-day implementation of our systems to every staff member feels equipped and every student feels supported. CRPBIS, Culturally Positive Behavioral Interventions and Supports, is not a program. It's a framework within multi-tiered system of supports. It helps schools create positive, predictable, and inclusive environments by focusing on prevention, relationships, and restorative practices. We emphasize teaching and reinforcing behavior, and we use data decisions to guide every decision. And while many of our school sites have the structures in place, we know that the consistent day-to-day implementation is where we still need support, and that's where our work together continues. Yeah. Thank you. We need a bell. At the heart of CRPBIS are the four core elements or key elements: data, systems, practices, and outcomes centered on equity. Each component helps ensure that decisions are culturally valid, that our staff practices are culturally knowledgeable, and that our outcomes are both equitable and meaningful for all students. This graphic here shows our supports across all of the 3 tiers. At the base is Tier 1, universal expectations and routines that every student receives. This is where our core behavior skills are taught and reinforced. The next section, the middle section, is Tier 2. This is an added layer of support, of targeted supports for some students, about 10 to 15% of our student population who need additional practice and structure to be successful. At the top is Tier 3. It's an intensive, individualized interventions for about 5% of our student population with more significant needs. The goal across all the 3 tiers is to meet the student where they are and give them the supports that they need to be successful. At the school level, this framework is brought to life through consistent systems and shared practices. Every school should have clear, defined expectations, an acknowledgement system for positive behavior, team-based leadership, and regular data review meetings to guide decisions. We also emphasize behavior lesson plans and teaching practices and matrices that connect expectations to the real settings throughout the school. A consistent and restorative response system, and active family and student voice to ensure our practices are culturally relevant. So here are some examples of what Tier 1 looks like in action. On the left, you will see a school-wide expectation matrix that outlines clear routines and behavior expectations across all settings. In the center, you see students are giving input and feedback on the school-wide or classroom-wide expectations and ensuring their voices shape the system. And on the right is a classroom expectation chart that shows how the teacher aligned her classroom school rules or her classroom rules and routines with the school-wide values. These practices help create consistency for students while keeping them engaged in the process. We want students to see their voices reflected in these systems and not just be participants in them. Equally important is how we acknowledge and respond to behavior. These examples show how schools celebrate and positive actions and how they clearly outline the procedures for addressing problem behaviors in ways that are consistent and restorative. So on the left side, you see an acknowledgement card for those who are following the expectations. And on the other side is a behavior flow chart that shows how staff managed versus office managed. Each school CRT PBIS team meets monthly to review the Swiss data that you see on the slide, looking for patterns and discipline, as well as we look at data for attendance and academics and climate. While our systems have improved, we know that staff are still experiencing real behavior challenges, and the data-based decision-making, though, ensures that we're not just reacting to those behaviors, but identifying and addressing the underlying trends. Our goal is to use this data to better support and to provide the strategies that need to be in place so that they truly match the day-to-day realities. So as the CRPBIS external coach, I also monitor the district-wide accountability and fidelity and alignment. I provide walkthroughs and data that help identify where systems are strong and where school teams and staff need more modeling, training, and clarity. Our aim isn't compliance, it's sustainability. So we want every site to feel confident and not overwhelmed. And we are continuing to work closely with the state monitor and consultants to make sure our systems are aligned, equitable, and realistic in practice.
Oh, tiered fidelity inventory.
So our progress is measured through, yes, the tiered fidelity inventory, or TFI, which assesses implementation of PBIS practices at each tier across all schools. I'm very proud to share that 9 out of our 12 schools received recognition from the California PBIS Coalition for excellence in implementation. This recognition reflects significant progress in building equitable systems, engaging families, and sustaining restorative practices and inclusive practices. However, it doesn't automatically mean that daily practice feels consistent for every staff member. This is where our coaching and collaboration continue, and making sure what's on our paper is truly shows up in our classrooms, hallways, and the real interactions with students. This slide at least sets the stage for the next slide. And each school applies for PBIS recognition in May, and those applications are based on their TFI scores. So the next slide shows the TFI data from last spring that Dr. Williams shared with you. And he used a simple color-coded system to help monitor implementation, with green indicating areas of growth, red showing where there was a decline, and yellow representing where schools were still validating their data. The district used this tool to understand where the CRPBIS is actually being implemented, and it also helps to guide us for this year. So I think you went a step ahead. Go back. Thank you. So here's a closer look at each of the 12 school sites that we have and their fidelity scores across the tiers. And as you can see, many of our sites are showing some steady progress between and across the tiers. And that's a testament to the work that our CRPBIS leads and teams and administrators are doing at their school sites. So this year, as I mentioned earlier, several of those schools received recognition for their PBIS systems, platinum, gold, silver distinctions. These awards, again, reflect strong foundational structures and the effort that schools are putting into their systems. We also recognize that awards are only one piece of the picture. Our ongoing work is ensuring that these practices behind the recognitions are lived out consistently in the classrooms and common areas every day, because that's where students and staff feel the real impact. So the next slide shows the overall district trajectory, showing how our systems have strengthened over the past few years. This chart right here captures a district-wide progress over 5 years. It highlights how well PBIS practices are being implemented at each tier. As you can see, we've had some improvement, particularly this year, of sustaining and being consistent with our systems. As we look ahead, our focus is on deepening and sustaining this work. We'll continue strengthening Tier 1, 2, and 3 systems, integrating CRPBIS with academics and social emotional supports, and expanding family and community engagement. These goals are aligned with BUSD's mission of ensuring that all schools treat students fairly and equitably, are safe, and maintain environments conducive to learning. So thank you for your time and continued support. Do you have any questions or comments?
I have a comment. I've attended the PBIS with the high school at Mission Navarro, and she's really good, like listening, getting feedback, taking notes. So I just encourage you to keep it going and just thank you for all that you're doing because it does make a difference.
Thank you, and I appreciated you attending. All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, and next we have Barstow Adult Education.
Hello, for those of you that don't know me, I'm Michelle Koliak. I, like Shanda, went through the Barstow Unified School District system. This is my 28th year with the district. Most of my years have been in counseling. I do counseling during the day. And then in the evening, this will be my 6th year as the lead for Barstow Adult School. 4 years prior to that, with Barstow Community College, I did Barstow Adult School, but on the counseling transition side. So that's where I come into play with Barstow Adult School. So thank you again for inviting me to present so you guys know what we do and where we're located. So for those of you that don't know, we're no longer located on Barstow High School's campus. We have our own school right next to Dr. Mike's. Now you see our brand new sign. We're centrally located. So people come in, they want services, or they come in and want to see the doctor. So we kind of have to, just so you guys know what was on last night. We had a guy come in with a wheelchair and we were like, we think you're at the wrong place. So we just send them next door. We're part of, you can go to the next slide, please. So what is CAPE? They've changed how they do things and how we're funded. When I first started with the program, we were AEBG. Everything was called that. That was the Adult Ed Block grant. Now it changed to CAPE. So we're California Adult Ed Program. So for those of you that don't know, we get an allocation that comes through our consortium. Barstow Unified gets the highest allotment coming in to serve our students. This grant was established in 2015, and we get over $538 million statewide in funding. We serve over 1 million adult learners annually. We support non-credit programs in K-12 and community colleges, and we focus on workforce, literacy, transition, and equity. Barstow Adult School's mission is to empower the adults in Barstow. We provide a foundation for education for our adult learners. We equip students for transition to college or career. We focus on the underserved populations, and we align with CAPE's 7 priority areas. CAPE funded programs for you're going to hear BACAE, that's Barstow Area Consortium for Adult Education. So it's not just Barstow Unified School District. We also have, my counterpart here is Elena Rivera from Barstow Community College. She's the director of the whole consortium. So that consists of Barstow Unified School District, Barstow Community College, Baker, and Silver Valley School District. So what our programs do, because we all can't do it at just our location, but at ours, we do provide the high school diploma. So we give the classes for the high school diploma. We were offering GED prep and we were doing ESL last year, but it's a lot with the small staff. So we've kind of partnered with Barstow College to take over our GED and our ESL. However, we are a Pearson Test Center. We do test twice a month. So we filter in from all the other schools. We do get students from Baker, Victor. We get all the high desert students that are in programs come and test with us on the weekends. So we offer ESL at Barstow College, workforce reentry support. We support our adults with disabilities. We have some reading classes that we're doing. And then we transitioned to Barstow Community College. So when our students are on those last classes, they come and meet with me, and then I help them do their college application to get in. And then I help them set up classes and do an educational plan. So that piece is done. All they need to do is go up and register. So that's something that we have in place. And then we also put them, if they don't want to do a 2-year pathway to transfer, we put them on a CTE path so they can learn how to do welding, auto mechanics, child development. And then we also support the pre-apprentice pathways. The people we serve in our community, the student demographics and needs as listed in our 3-year plan. So this year we hired a consultant that went out to all of the surrounding areas, starting with Baker, went out to Yermo, Daggett, Hinckley, Barstow, talked to all of our students. What do we need? Who aren't we serving? So we came up with a 3-year plan that's very ambitious. It's a lot of work, but we narrowed it down. We are focusing as a consortium, all schools agreed on, we are going to service our English language learners, our housing insecure adults, justice involved individuals, adults with disabilities, including what we're facing a lot is mental health. And then rural and remote residents, because a lot of them don't even have Wi-Fi or they're able to do a lot of their schoolwork. Our program outcomes, results matter. So when we have to do reporting out, we have to show that they are getting jobs. So we're looking at improved literacy and job skills, the students earning their high school diploma or their GED, job placement and wage gains, transition again to Barstow Community College, workforce ready certifications, and increased student retention through weekly check-ins. Our CAPE alignment with Vision 2030, supporting statewide goals, again, workforce readiness, regional achievement gaps reduced, and we track all of our data via a launch board, and it's called our AEP dashboard. So it's not like we just give out a diploma and we're done. There's a lot of tracking that we have to put in a system, and that's how we get money, because it's pay points on getting our goals completed that we set out for. Collaboration with Barstow Community College. Like I said, we transition. So like I mentioned earlier, how we set up the accounts, we help with application, the ed plan, and they're better prepared when they go to Barstow College. They are more confident, and a lot of them sometimes come back and see us, and they'll help other students that are finishing our program. And another new thing is what we partnered with Barstow College. It's called Grow Our Own Teacher Pathway. So Barstow College puts on, they do certificate programs. They help, they do many things with their monies. This year they put on the Grow Our Own Teacher Pathway, which Carrie O'Neill is working on the grants. So a portion of Barstow College was to offer one of our experts to come in and teach students how to apply for paraeducator jobs. And so right now we're getting ready. I think it's our 9th week, right? Our 9th week that we've offered these workshops at Barstow Adult School. So we offer it on Thursdays when we're not in session. So the students kind of get an idea of where we're at. When they put it out, they targeted all the adult schools and the students that graduated, because we're trying to get them jobs. And we also put the QR code at Barstow College. So I believe she got 70, 80, students to register, and they're like, am I going to get a job? Can I be a paraeducator? And so it's kind of neat because the gentleman that's teaching the class, he's San Bernardino County Schools, and there are jobs. So they are going to get a job. So this week, I think they'll be taking the test for the paraeducator. And so they're pretty much probably about, I would say a good 7 to 8 will probably get jobs. And it does help Barstow Unified as well. On the backside of it, I'm working with students that graduated from Barstow College, or right now they're in Barstow Unified, they're paraeducators and they want to become teachers. So I'm meeting with those students to help get them into a credentialing program or get them into a teaching program, because they still want to work, they still want to, they have to make money. So that's what we're doing. So we do well working together in our consortium. our governance, data, and accountability. So our fiscal and data management through NOVA. Our CAPE funding, we can't just spend it on anything. Like I said, I mentioned the 7 program areas. So we report our data. It's called TE, which is TOPS Pro Enterprise. Our students come in, they take a test. So their data will show in there, all of their demographic information. They have to give us a social security number. And we know there's some that don't have it, but it helps us later on down the line, because when they finish with us, the state's looking, did they get a better job? Are they still employed? So at least that takes it off of us. We do get the undocumented, so then they have to continue to send emails to them, but that's part of our tracking system. Our CAPE deliverables that are submitted in our NOVA system is our 3-year plan that I spoke about earlier. So we have that listed. So we do have to follow that. We can't just willy-nilly do whatever we want. We have an annual plan. So in the annual plan that I submit, I have to put what 2 or 3 areas I want to focus on. What do I want to hit? Because they're going to ask me that at the end. Did we cover that? And it has to show in your data. So we do the program reports. We do the fiscal reports. So after Q1, you go in and put in what you've done, because it has to align with your goals. The money and everything that you're spending has to align with that. So our enrollment right now for the 25-26 school year is, we currently have 221 students enrolled with classes. We have 115 students that have registered online but not have come in for orientation and classes. So once they come in and they register online, we call them, come in. We do testing every Tuesday night, and that's for new students. So they have to come in, take the test, do an orientation, meet with the teacher, get their classes, and then they're off, running. We were able to do loaner laptops, but, they became obsolete. So now we're just, we just tell them to use the public library or come in and use our facility, because we have a nice facility. 27 students have graduated and transitioned to Barstow College as of last week, either entered the workforce or continue to work at their current job. Some students answer our exit survey without any plans with future goals, but a lot of students, it's a promotion for them. Even if they're at Fort Irwin or at the Marine base, they got in and didn't say they didn't have a high school diploma. So a lot of them, it's depending on that diploma to keep their job. Our focus this year is on our high school diploma program. In the past years, we offered, like I said, ESL and GED prep, but we do refer our students. We do share. We're not like, no, we don't offer it. We say, hey, go to the college. Hey, go to Silver Valley. Or if we're not offering the GED test our Saturday or Sunday, we're like, go out to Silver Valley. They're offering it, because a lot of schools lost funding. So a lot are coming out to Barstow to do it. And so goals for the future, we want to expand outreach to our rural adults, strengthen mental health supports, broaden career pathways, increase our BCC transitions by 20%, and improve retention through tech-based engagement. That's it. Do you guys have any questions? That's a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to come down and visit anytime.
I do have a question. You talked about rural and remote residents, justice involved, housing insecure, English language learners. You stated earlier that your funding is set. You don't have enough staff to really do. How do you plan on working around that?
We still do it. Like I said, we work together with our consortium. So usually, we know the same students, or sometimes I'll call Elena and say, you know what, I have a student that just showed up here. He's on a skateboard. I'm not sure. I think he's homeless. He might. And by that time, they're already receiving supports from her. So it's kind of like we're working in the same circle with the students that we see coming through our doors. Because if they don't make it through our doors, they make it through Barstow College. Or working on another program, they make it through probation, through the MAP program.
Right.
So that's where I get a lot of those students as well. Yeah, you want to?
if you don't mind, I'd like to chime in. Elena Rivera, I'm the director of the Barstow Area Consortium for Adult Education, and we work very closely together. We have almost daily conversations, and we have counterparts at Silver Valley and Baker, and we do the same thing. So to your question, after COVID, we saw a rise in the need to serve these specific student groups. And what we have done, we as everyone, but me leading the efforts, is to create MOUs and partnerships with agencies and organizations within our region to be able to get support services. We discovered, we're educators, but the students need other services. They need medical, they need transportation, they need childcare, they need their housing and food insecure. And because of that, we were able to get a referral system in place. So for example, we currently, as a consortium, everyone contributes resources, network, and we have a consortium QR code that has a weekly updated community resource guide. And so we help students direct them into the needs. We're limited in the Barstow area, but we're gaining more information as people find out about them. So now we have law enforcement, Barstow PD, CHP, the sheriff's department. They're giving us their resources as well as other agencies in San Bernardino County. And they're updating their 211 information because a lot of it is outdated. And we are connecting with the students. We have meetings with them. So we let the educators teach them and guide them with that. But let me give you one example. One student, we called him, it's like, how come you're not coming? I have a really bad toothache. And it's swollen, Mrs. Rivera, and I can't go into Mrs. Koliak's class right now with the teachers. And I said, well, go to the dentist. I don't have medical insurance, but we're not dentists. So what happened was we partnered up with a healthcare provider that connected them to be able to help them apply for Medi-Cal. They didn't know they would be eligible. And now they have medical insurance. They can see the doctor. They have optical. Same thing with psychotropic drugs, the prescriptions, right, for mental health. It's not available, readily available in the Barstow area. They have to see a physician, a psychiatrist. They have to get prescribed. They have to renew their prescriptions. And many of them go out to Hesperia to get these services, but we have a local services. So through our efforts together, we are able to get our students in front of the line to be able to get the services so they could come back and study and do, work on their educational goals. I want to give kudos to Michelle Koliak because right after COVID, we had a good dip, but we quickly transitioned into online learning and doing that type of work. And we used to have from Barstow Adult School 20-something graduates every year. We're over 100 now. And it's been over 3 years now. It's like 80 students to 100 of high school graduates and plus GED. So much so we're considering the funding, because the teachers have to get paid. There is a formula that has to be looked upon with all of you here too. Some of you are involved with that, where we have to spend the right amount of money according to the allocation. And sometimes we don't have enough resources. So for example, I was able to pull in GED students. So now I have GED because they're still in the same city. They're still in our same area. And so they could take on more high school diploma students. And because of that, we're growing. We're finding a lot of students are coming in more than ever, and with different needs, and they want to become professionals that have careers, but they just don't know how. And so with all of the services I'm providing, from counseling to career guidance to skills and all of that sort of thing, is helping other agencies also do their work So they're happy to partner. So for example, Welfare to Work, Department of Rehabilitation, when they say, oh, we sent a student to you and now you're saying that, I said, well, let's partner up because you're the caseworker, we're the educator. Together we'll support the student through this process. And Barstow Adult School is getting a very good reputation with these partnerships. And it really is the collective impact vision of what the work is for the consortium that's making it happen. We're raising up the level and it's exciting. I want to say we want to invite you to any of the consortium board meetings. I know Ms. Swearingen has attended quite a few of them. Douglas Beaton attends every month. And so we are very excited about the work because this is something that is making a difference in the lives of our residents, people that live in Barstow and they want to contribute. They just don't know how. They just need a little bit of guidance. It takes a lot of work, but for a school that's open 3 evenings, it's really doing a lot of heavy lifting. So I want to commend you all. Thank you.
All right.
No other questions? Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, next we have enrollment report month through.
Mr. Beaton.
If we're looking at last year this time and comparing the 2 years, the district is showing an increase of 60. Elementary has an increase of 80, while the high school has a decrease of 20. If we just look at this month, the total district enrollment stands at 6,172. That's a decrease of 20 students compared to last month. So the district has 5 more elementary students and 25 less high school students. Notable trends, consistent growth across elementary grades because of TK indicates continued community confidence in our early education programs. And when compared to last year, the middle and high school enrollment has softened slightly, but remains stable, reflecting a strong student retention. The 1% increase in enrollment is a meaningful indicator of our district's health, as this growth supports a strong foundation for current and future academic programs.
Okay. Anybody have any questions? All right. Thank you. We're going to take a quick 5-minute recess. It's 6:42. If anybody would like to leave, you guys are all more than welcome to stay. Just a quick 5-minute break. So the office. Related to the host. All right. It is 6:48 and we will reconvene. And next we have the monthly cash report, November 2025.
Mr. Beaton.
Good evening, members of the board. The district's cash position remains strong and continues to reflect sound financial management practices. As of November 10th, 2025, the district has $60,162,665.75, as noted in the county treasury report. Overall, the district maintains adequate liquidity to meet all short-term obligations, reflects continued fiscal stability as we approach the midpoint of the fiscal year. In conclusion, the acceptance of the monthly cash report has no fiscal impact as it is presented to the board for information purposes only.
Questions, comments, anybody? Thank you. Next, we have the Williams first quarter report, 25-26.
Ms. Fisher. In Mr. Godfrey's absence.
All right. This school year, we have 6 schools that are being monitored with our Williams settlement by our county. And then this year, the county has broken it up into 2 phases. Normally, they would review all of our schools, monitor our schools at the beginning of the school year when it was like 106 degrees out. But fortunately, we're not in that position now. So we had 3 of our school sites visited in September. And that is called phase 1. And then we'll move into phase 2 in January and February. So the documentation that you see that is provided is for Barstow Junior High, Lenwood, and Montera. That was part of our phase 1. And for this first quarterly report, we have for instructional materials, school facilities, school accountability report cards, and teacher misassignments. We have no deficiencies in any of those areas to report. So the next round, as I mentioned, will be for Cameron, Henderson, and Skyline North Elementary, which will be in January and February. And this is presented to the board for information.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have the superintendent's report.
Yes, thank you. Gosh, it's already almost 7 o'clock and we're just getting to this. Good afternoon, board members, staff, and guests. I'd like to begin by giving my appreciation and gratitude to the many men and women who serve or have served the United States of America in any branch of our armed forces. It is courage, dedication, and a noble act of selflessness that men and women accept when they take the military oath of service. Their commitment to protect the nearly 342 million U.S. resident population deserved our recognition on November 11, 2025, Veterans Day. This recognition included the BUSD's Cadet Corps from Barstow High School, Barstow Junior High School, and Barstow Intermediate School, marching in the 18th Brigade Veterans Day Parade in Victorville, under the command of Captain Douglas Curry and Captain Melvin Sisk. I'm very proud of our students. They honorably represented Barstow Unified School District. Personally, I'd like to recognize 3 of our board members for their military service, Ray Perea, Aaron Heldreth, and Leonard Williams, in addition to all BUSD staff who answered the call and served our country. These amazing individuals understand that we the people, as written in the preamble of the United States Constitution, takes people coming forward and following a mission that is greater than themselves, led by decision makers they may not agree with, but trust and believe enough to put their lives in front of others. Thank you. Your sacrifice will not and did not go unrecognized. Former Vice President Dick Cheney passed away on November 3rd, 2025, at the age of 84. Dick Cheney was born on January 30, 1941, and served as the 46th Vice President of the United States from 2001 to 2009. As quoted in the Associated Press of November 4, 2025, former President George W. Bush said, "Dick was a calm and steady presence in the White House amid great national challenge. I counted on him for his honest, forthright counsel, and he never failed to give his best. He held to his convictions and prioritized the freedom and security of the American people." Former Vice President Dick Cheney is being recognized with U.S. flags at half-staff through sunset on the day of his internment, Thursday, November 20, 2025. Last week, I spent 3 days in Pasadena with Assistant Superintendent Scott Godfrey, Director of Instructional Services Jamie Fisher, Principal of Barstow High School Rafael Navarro, and Principal of Montera Elementary School Robert Dominguez. We were there to attend Solution Tree's Professional Learning Communities PLC Institute. We learned that a PLC is an ongoing process in which educators work collaboratively in recurring cycles of collective inquiry and action research to achieve better results for all students. I was very impressed. Next steps will be for me to meet with this team and other BUSD educators to determine if bringing a PLC model for Barstow Unified School District will help us to spark light bulb moments for all our students during their academic journey. Finally, I'd like to wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving. School is out for students all next week. I hope our staff and families find time to spend with family and friends, making memories and giving thanks. May this time be filled with warmth, gratitude, and rejuvenation.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, next we have the board reports. Ms. Gibbons?
No official report, but I do want to thank Full Mind for supporting our efforts collectively. Mr. Williams, a few of us, I think Aaron, we have our meeting. I think you were there too, Tony. We wanted to support the community because there was a freeze in SNAP benefits. So collectively, we made the decision to try to give out some gift cards, and it's a collective effort with the support of Full Mind as well that we've been able to go out each Friday to the school sites. We broke it down to four sites per week that we're able to visit for the next 3 weeks is the third week that we're doing it. And also Dr. Vinnie Williams supported us as well with Ruth Sandoval and getting us a survey to parents. So just a really last moment emergency, just really heartfelt effort on our end to want to support the community. So I just want to thank everybody that's involved in helping us do that because it did make an impact and it matters. So thank you all for that and happy holidays to everyone.
Thank you. Williams?
Yes, I had to write mine out because over the past 2 weeks, the board and Barstow Unified School District have actively conducted surveys to better understand the needs and support requirements of our community, particularly focusing on the BUSD family service area and accessibility for outreach and events. As part of this effort, I have had conversations with a diverse cross-section of parents and guardians in the schools I work with. So far, I have engaged with parents of Barstow Intermediate School and Cameron Elementary School, and I am scheduled to meet with parents at the junior high school on November 21st. These discussions have provided valuable insight and are helping to shape the outreach strategies moving forward. I want to give a special thanks to Mrs. Moulton and her staff at BIS. Thank you for your help and support during the survey process. Mr. Leslie and his staff, your assistance has been greatly appreciated. Mr. Larry Williams of Barstow NAACP, thank you for assisting with the BIS service and your continued partnership. Ms. Rosalinda Palenko and her staff at Desert Sanctuary, your help at Cameron was invaluable because we were able to cover the TK side, I believe it is TK side, and the front. So, Miss Desert Sanctuary was very, very helpful. And I would like to thank, of course, Dr. Williams and Ruth Sandoval. And if you haven't met Ruth, she's a ball of energy, and she was so excited. We really had a good time at Cameron, and I'm hoping to see her this Friday at the junior high school. Our commitment to listening, as board members, we are committed to listening to what parents and guardians want to see in our schools and community. I'm a firm believer that it truly takes a village to raise and support our children. Your voices and feedback are essential as we strive to make meaningful improvement. There will be more outreach opportunities in the future, and I am eager to see what we can achieve together. By working collectively, we can continue to enhance the BUSD experience for all students and families. Thank you to everyone who participated, supported, and shared their perspective. We look forward to building a stronger and more connected community. And once all this is done, I can't wait to see the results. And then we'll put those out, tally them all up and put them out and help us in our direction, in which way we're going. And again, thank you. It's very exciting. It's something we've been working on for a while. When both myself and Elizabeth and Tony came on board, we wanted to do more outreach with the community. You know, you hear a lot, but we're working back there, trying to come up with programs, trying to come up with things to work with the community to find out what the parent needs. Because like I said, you know, it takes a village. It's not just the school district. It's all of us, the parents, the students, and the school district working together for the kids. So I've had a great 2 weeks, and I can't wait till Friday.
Thank you.
Mr. Useless?
Yes. I want to say happy Veterans Day to all the veterans and to Mr. Heldreth, Mr. Perea, Mr. Williams, you know, thank you for serving our country. Thank you for willing to give up your tomorrows for us, you know, and I personally appreciate it. And I don't think our veterans get enough recognition. I want to congratulate the football players for the big win Friday night against La Cana. And well, they just beat them up pretty good, slapped them around like there weren't nothing. And before the game started, my brother and I sit up at the top of the bleachers, and we see a guy walking around with shorts on. And my brother said, "Hey, man, there's your crazy brother down there." And it was our board president at the football game with shorts on in a rainy night. Anyways, that's nothing. And I was really disappointed on the turnout. We didn't have that many fans out there, man. Come on, Barstow, show up, support these kids. You know, they worked their butts off all spring and their backsides off all summer. And my God, you know, we talk about gang members and, you know, truancies and all that stuff. You know, when we can back somebody up that's doing good, let's do it, man. Let's have some class. You know, they're going to show up. They're going to play a Palm Springs team this Friday night at home. You know, I'd sure like to see a bigger crowd, you know, I really would, you know. But that's just me. I'm an old football coach, just a dumb jock that, you know, those kids really work hard. They really do. You know, I want to say bravo to those 4 kids with 100% on their test. Man, you know, awesome. When I was a coach, you know, the D1 coaches used to talk to me, and I used to send them to Palm Springs or La Quinta or Riverside North where there's a good player. And they say, "Man, you have a good eye for talent. Man, you see these kids show up reading, man, I can tell they're smart." You know what I mean? It don't take a genius, man. Awesome. You know, we hear about kids biting kids, bullying, and all this kind of stuff. Man, but look what we got in front of us, man. That's a big percentage of our kids. That's a big percentage of our teachers. That's what we're about. You know what I mean? You know, they got these people on social media bad-mouthing everybody in the world and stuff like that. My God, what about the parents? You know, I was a bad kid because I was raised just by my mother till I was 11. And my father came along, you know, things changed a little bit. I got involved with sports in junior high, and coaches told me, "Man, you spit gum in a classroom like that again, you know, we're going to take your uniform around you and empty out your locker." You know, and that straightened me out. You know, I got to high school, even got rougher. You know, they say, "Yeah, you're going to miss no school. You're not going to miss class. You're not going to be late." You know, where are the parents? You know, parents, the first ones say, "Oh, my kid this, my kid got bullied." What did your kid do to get bullied? There's 2 sides to every story. You know, and everybody wants to jump on social media with all these, you know, half truths and conspiracy theories and all this kind of stuff, you know. My son, I'm gonna share this story. He was in 6th grade. They had 2 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, the junior high and at Kennedy High School, or the junior high we have now. There was 2 of them. And I went to parent conference, and they told me that he was flunking 6 of his 7 classes. Man, it really, you know, I didn't live with my son. It was a baby daddy or whatever you want to call it. But I went to school with him for the next 5 days. I went to the principal. I said, "Can I go to school?" He said, "Sure, sure, come to school." And you know what? My son was just messing around, just not doing a damn thing. He wasn't taking notes or anything. And after 3 days, everybody was saying, "Hey, you're cool," and my son was, "Hey, Dad, everybody likes you. You're cool." And so I said, "Hey, this is kind of backfiring on me." And I was in my shed and I seen all my painting clothes. I had a shirt that I used for 10 years with probably 15 different color paint on it. My pants, I had a painting pants and tennis shoes. I went to school with him the next day with those on. I've had a big old bag with my lunch on it. I made noise with it and stuff, embarrassed the heck out of him. We weren't even in the second period. He came and says, "Dad, transfer me over to the other school. I'll learn more over there." So, instead of sitting there pointing your fingers at everybody, and I'm pointing your fingers at the parents right now, you get involved. You get involved. These teachers are working their backsides off for you. We got staff members that are working for your kids. We got people that are taking heat. We got people all around the city talking about the school district. We had a kid hit in the face at home, and they want to blame the school for it. We got no business at 9 o'clock at night at someone's house. What about the parent, the kid that had the rock that hit the kid? What about that parent? So don't just sit here and start pointing fingers at us. Because I'm not going to take it. If someone wants to get all grandiose and blow out my candle to make theirs look a little brighter, they can go ahead. But people aren't that dumb. If you want attention, you got it. Go ahead. Do your job. I'm here to support the classified, the certified. Management's pretty well on their own. Everybody pretty knows I know that, that's where I stand. But I'm here for the workers, and leave my workers alone. Thank you for my time.
Thank you. Well, man, been a lot of different stuff tonight. Want to also congratulate all the football players. It was a fun night, even though it was raining. Some people call it misting. I don't know. But it was a fun night. Brought the wife and kids out. It was nice to see the community members that were out. And obviously getting a win for Barstow is always nice. Wanted also to second everything that Elizabeth Misgivens was talking about with the nonprofits, bringing everybody in together. Also Full Mind, just wanted to give them a second shout out. They're not just a company who's here to try to make money off of Barstow. They could easily provide a service and just be content in wherever they are. They come whenever they come into town. They have meals with people. They are collaborating with different groups within the district. They came here and sat in our meeting specifically to talk about how we could help facilitate getting food to hungry people in Barstow, just because they actually do care. So just wanted at least to restate it. We, at least I do, I think others do, definitely appreciate their commitment to us, not just on what they do in the classroom, but out of it as well. I think a lot of the different issues that are being brought up, it kind of showcases both ends of the spectrum as far as what we're dealing with. It's amazing to hear about the story with Officer Miranda and all the hard work that he did, but it's also kind of sad and tragic that is the reality that we're all living in and working in and dealing with, right? So you get both ends of it. Just wanted to again acknowledge him, but then also the test takers for perfect tests. It's kind of wild. I didn't even really know that was a thing until I had heard about it recently. That's kind of, I don't know. I think just a tremendous thing for anybody to score a perfect score. So think that's awesome. Also wanted to thank all the award winners, not just because it was my mom. But thank you to all the employees. As I always say, thank you for everything you guys do. We definitely do appreciate it. The last part that I have is a little bit lengthy and a little bit out of my normal area that I do discuss. But I did want to touch On the big project and specifically in regards to the EIR. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because it does affect the families and the students who do live in that area, which is right across the street from the big project, which is in my area, Area 4, is primarily the surrounding community outside of what we would call the inner part of Barstow. So more of your rural communities, which would be where this project is going to be. The EIR was released, the environmental impact report. So that's what goes over all of your traffic, noise, lights. Basically, how is this project then going to affect all of the people who are then living right next to it? It was released November 10th. Any of the citizens or anybody who would like to make a comment has until January 5th. Again, going back to it specifically, the reason why I'm bringing it up is for the families. If anybody hasn't already been reading it, I implore people to see what is in there and how that is then going to be adversely affecting your family and your students. Listed inside of there is in almost every main category that they have listed is that the residents who are closest to the facility are going to be significantly negatively impacted in several ways, moving everything from aesthetics to noise, light, and traffic. It's going to be a facility that's going to be operating 365 days a year, 24 hours a day. So it's hard enough for what the students have to deal with already. If you're hearing containers continuously getting offloaded, onloaded, like I said, nonstop, 24 hours a day, 365 days out of the year. It's going to be lit up just like an amusement park, just like a theme park would be. That's literally going to be just a few hundred feet from some of our students' primary residences. So yes, I do see all of the positive impact as far as the economics and for the residents and the people inside of the city of Barstow. But for those, like, again, that are going to be right there next to the facility, it's not exactly such an amazing project that is coming up. And I do just find it interesting as far as the whole, I've heard it a lot and I don't know why, but it just really bugs me to hear the terminology of being good neighbors. I've heard it multiple times from the railroad, but the people who are your neighbors in this project aren't people who live across town from you. Your neighbors are the people who live right next to this development. And they are being if everything goes through the way it is proposed, will be significantly negatively impacted. That's not being good neighbors. So sorry to end on a sour note, but that's my board report. Student representatives report.
All right, guys. Following up from our latest week, we've been having a spirit week going on with our students and everything, and we also been participating with the special needs kids. And this later, we've been doing thankful turkeys with them, where you blank piece of paper, you draw your hand, and you do a nice drawing of a turkey. And we also have our food drive to give out to our community as the holidays come around. And we've been very sufficient with all the food and the cans. I think we made more than probably over 1,000 cans in our drive. But we also have our Thanksgiving grabs of gratitude along with trees posted up around the school for morale purposes. So the morale is high for our students. And we also have our Winter Formal Sales, a night in New York, going on in starting now and then restarting in December. And a huge shout out to the cross country girls and boys CIF as they enter their round 1, and a huge shout out to our football team round 3 this Friday. And morale is amazing as the year goes on, and our high school students are very excited for the next event that we have posted up coming on. And we only have one significant problem right now, and our only significant problem is our cost for prom. So I brought an imprint of what we need help with, if you guys are willing to help. We have an ask of $16,250 for a quality of 5 full-size standard charter buses. And the imprint of where prom is going to be at is on the bottom. if you guys would like to take a look at it. But that really concludes of what I have to say about this meeting. And our students have done an amazing job, and I look forward to the rest of the year. Thank you.
Well, thank you for hanging in. I know it's been a long night already. Yeah, thank you for your report. You're more than welcome to stay, but if you'd like to leave,
You guys have any questions about anything going on or anything? All right, you guys have a good night.
Thank you. Next, we have representatives report, DEA.
Take this moment to honor our veterans. We do appreciate the veterans and thank them for their service. But I think tonight we are not going to speak.
Thank you. CSEA.
Good evening, everyone. I also ditto with everybody with the veterans reports, the high school football team, and all the students, all the staff, board members who have served. Both my father and my father-in-law and my brother have all served as well. So nephews, I have lots of family, but I'm not going to go there. Keep our report short. It has been a long night. So, and I know we still have a little bit more business. So with CSEA, I apologize if I repeat any of the things that I said at the last meeting. We are continuing to work on our end of the year festivities for our membership and trying to nail down a venue so that we can move forward with the other things that go into planning an end of the year event. We have our next chapter meeting Thursday, where negotiation team members will be nominated. Or the floor will open for nominations for the negotiations team members. Also for Sergeant at Arms, Secretary, and President. There have already been nominations and accepted nominations to those positions. I am stepping down as president. So next board meeting will be my last board meeting as the Chapter 306 president. I will be stepping up as the regional rep for our region. So focusing on that and letting our more than willing and capable officers who are willing to step up into those positions and continue the work that CSEA does for our Barstow members. We also voted on 4 community outreach sponsorships, donations of $125 a piece. The Kiwanis Clothing Drive, Barstow Humane Society. This is what happens when you speak off the cuff and don't write your things down.
The Tim Hayden Holiday.
Tim Hayden Foundation for the Christmas Cops and Kids, and BHS Band Boosters to give back to our kids. So what else, Carrie? Oh, negotiations. We have completed and agreed to many articles, many MOUs, and still continuing that process and forward movement. We do have another date on the books for January 10th. Meeting with the superintendent. I have another labor management meeting with Mr. Gutierrez and Mr. Beaton. Vinny as well joins us in those. So still a lot of, I'm sorry?
December 10th for the negotiation.
For the negotiations, December 10th. Tomorrow I have a meeting with the superintendent, and Monday, the 1st, is my meeting with the assistant superintendent. I also meet with Personnel Commission once a month. So many meetings. Still just moving forward with all of the things that CSEA is here for, supporting our membership and working with the district to continue that collaboration and support for our members. Thank you.
Thank you. And no report for
Not this evening.
Okay. All right. Next, on to the adoption of the agenda. Can I get a motion to adopt the agenda?
So moved.
Second. All in favor? Aye. Any additional communications? Consent agenda. Does anybody have any items they'd like to pull? No? All right, then can I get a motion to approve the consent agenda?
I'll move. Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Discussion items. First, we have L11, information, revisions to board policy and administrative regulations in the 4000s.
And I think we can cover L11, L12, L13, and L14 all together.
Yeah, he just has to read the titles of what the board policies are coming forward.
Okay, and these are presented tonight for information and pre-read only, no voting to approve tonight. So if you could
I
read
will.
the quick summary abstract piece.
Just the, yeah, the part
Yeah.
that lists out.
BPS.
For each one.
Okay, BPAR Exhibit 4112.9/4212.9/4312.9 Employee Notifications. BPAR 4119.11/4319.11 Sexual Harassment. BPAR Exhibit 4119.12/4219.12/4319.12 Title IX Sexual Harassment Complaint Procedures. BPAR Exhibit 5125.1, Release of Directory Information. BPAR 5131.41, Use of Seclusion and Restraint. BPAR Exhibit 5145.3, Non-Discrimination Harassment. BP Exhibit 5145.6, Parent/Guardian Notification. BPAR 5145.7, Sexual Harassment. AR Exhibit 5145.71, Title IX Sexual Harassment Complaint Procedures. BP 5146, Married/Pregnant/Parenting Students. And BP 6142.91, Reading Language Arts Instruction. BPAR 6145.2, Athletic Competition. BPAR 6159.4, Behavioral Interventions for Special Education Students. And Board Bylaw 9011, Disclosure of Confidential Privileged Information.
These items are up for the board for review. They will be coming back on January 13th for approval.
All right. Any questions, comments, anybody? Okay. Next, we'll move on to Personnel Services, classified L6B1, Establishment of Classified Positions, one paraeducator. Right.
Mr. Gutierrez.
Okay.
Mr. Gutierrez.
Yes, thank you. So this board item is presented to the board. The Assistant Superintendent of Educational Services, Scott Godfrey, identified a need to increase the number of TK paraeducator based on student enrollment. And so this item is presented to the board for approval tonight, and the financial implications are listed. And this position would be going to Barstow Fine Arts Academy, BFAA.
Questions, comments, anyone? Always like to see more help. Can I get a motion to approve?
I'll move. Second.
All in favor? Aye. All right, next we have L6B2, CSEA MOU 2526-001, Health Assistant Stipend between Barstow Unified School District and California School Employees Association.
Mr. Gutierrez.
Thank you, Ms. Ranger. So BUSD and CSCA Chapter 306 negotiated in good faith. This MOU, it's a stipend for the health assistant at Barstow Junior High School to perform duties that are outside of her job description to meet a specific student need for one student. This came last year, just as a background. The health assistant at Crest Elementary was actually engaged in a similar MOU to provide supports for this student. Since then, the student transitioned to Bartow Junior High School, and this is why this item is presented to the board for approval tonight.
Questions, comments, anybody? All right, can I get a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second. All in favor?
Aye. And next we have L6B3, increase in work hours of classified positions, 3 para educators. And I believe these are all increasing from 6 to 6.5 hours.
Correct. Scott Godfrey, Assistant Superintendent of Ed Services, has identified a need to increase the hours listed for the paraeducators listed. We have 3 of them. This is to meet some of the student needs at the school site, and they're going to be using equity multiplier money for the increase in hours from 6 to 6.5. And the financial implications are listed. It'll be an additional $10,704 out of the LCFF equity multiplier funds, and is presented to the board for approval tonight.
Just a side question, not exactly on these, but since you mentioned it, so equity multiplier doesn't necessarily have to be directly in a position. It can just be allocated. So like if say, like in this case, you have 6 hours of, whatever general fund or however it's coming, and then they can add on hours.
Until the funding is there, then we would
Yeah.
have to go back and
Okay.
do more work with the board to,
Okay. I didn't know they could be split up like under the same position and then different funding.
yeah, so with the way it works, and Mr. Douglas Bean, so correct me if I'm wrong, right, but we could split fund, correct?
That is correct.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah.
All right. Any other questions, comments? Okay. Can I get a motion to approve?
So move.
Second. All in favor?
Aye.
Does anybody have any items for future board meetings? No? Okay. I do believe we're gonna go back for a second closed session. Okay. All right, it is 7:24 and we'll adjourn to closed session. No. All right, it is 8:25. The board did not take any action in closed session. And can I get a motion to adjourn?
I move to adjourn.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
All right. 5:25 or 8:25.
I'm gonna leave it in.